A very good morning, everyone. Welcome to day two of the joint FDP on Python programming for engineering applications, jointly organized by Electronics and ICT Academies at IIT Guwahati, IIT in Jabalpur, IIT Roorkee, and IIT Patna, and MNIT Jaipur. So, welcome to the day two of the program. Good morning, Anjan sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So, expert for the session today is Dr. Anjan Chaudhary, sir. So, before handing over the platform to him, let me give a brief introduction of sir. Dr. Anjan Chaudhary, sir, is a computer scientist with a strong academic and research background. He completed his BE from IIT Shibpur, followed by an MTech from IIT Bombay and a PhD from ISI Kolkata. His research interests lie in complex networks analysis, temporal point processes, and computational neuroscience. Dr. Chaudhary is passionate about algorithms, probability theory, and machine learning, and he enjoys exploring interdisciplinary problems that connect network science with brain research. He is joining the Department of Computer Science and Engineering at IIT Dhanbad as a faculty member. Outside of academia, he has deep love for Bengali literature and is especially fond of works by Vibhuti Bhushan Bandyopadhyay, Shirishendu Mukhopadhyay, Sunil Gangopadhyay, and Buddhadev Guha. So, with this brief introduction, I would like to hand over the platform to Dr. Anjan Chaudhary, sir. Over to you, sir.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. So, is my screen visible?
Yes, sir, your screen is visible.
Okay. Okay, so let me
Yes, sir.
start. Yeah. So yeah, so as mentioned, I am Dr. Anjan Chaudhary. I'm an assistant professor in IIT Dhanbad, previously known as ISM. So today's class will be on this intermediate Python and error handling. So this is the topics to be covered today. The first one is the loop preview, what has been done previous day. The second thing is in my class actually, so it's a loop with else, then error handling, then we learn code style and efficiency, then modules and packages, then scopes, file operation, file input output. After that, we'll go for the string and list manipulation. Then we'll do some sort of functional programming. Then we have some a short program, means kind of exercise, a rock paper scissors game. Okay, so let's have the review first. In the previous class, we have seen two kind of loops. One is the for loop and another is the while loop. So basically, why for loop? It's so when we know the number of times we need to iterate, right? And 1 minute. Technical. And another kind of loop, that is while loop, we use basically we could use instead of for loop, but especially when we do not know how many times we need to iterate, right? So okay, so here is the simple program. So in case of for loop, it is we can write in this way. For I in range 5, we uh, just print I. So it would print 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4, right? Why it is? Excuse me. 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. So you may think this range is just kind of some array or list. So it's beginning from 0, then 1, 2, 3, and 4. So this 5 is exclusive, means we cannot think about this 5. We just go before one integer ahead of this 5. Okay. And by default it's start with 0, but if I can change this parameters of this range. Say range, if I set this say 1, then 5, it's a one way of writing, so that I just tell that start from 1, not 0. And range could be written in another way. Range, say for example 2, 10, and say 3. So this last one is the steps, right? So it could be positive, it could be negative, right? Okay, so if I do this, then from 2, then 5, then 8, the steps, the 3, just jumps with the 3 steps. Anyway, so this is a kind of for loop, and the equivalent while loop is this. So we need to initialize our I first, then it's the condition of while loop, and remember to put this colon here. Then I just print my I and increase my I by 1. All right. Okay. So any problem? Any questions so far? All right.
So that in range 2, 10, 3 that you have done now. So how that will work?
Yes.
Range 2,
Okay. So
10,
this is the first. This is the starting point. Okay. This is my starting point. Starting point. This is my endpoint. Endpoint. And this is my steps. Right. So I
Okay, sir.
start from 2. Okay. I go with I jump with these steps. So if I consider consecutively 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 up to 9, because 10 is exclusive. So I just jump 2, 2, 1 step, 2 step, 3 step. Okay. So 2, 2, say okay. So if it is 1, then I just jump here. If it is 2, then I just jump. I'll jump here, and since it is 3, then I directly jump here.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you.
Right? Then I just skips these 2 things and jump here. So this way it will works. All right.
Sir, for
Now,
loop structure, hello, sir.
sorry.
Uh,
Yeah.
I'm audible.
Yeah. Yeah.
For loop structure, if I want to run negative number, suppose -1 to -10 in this way, then how the comment is?
Okay. So So I could define this, if you use this for loop, okay, my range will be, so your starting point is what? Minus
minus 2, suppose a minus 1. Anyway.
minus 2, okay, and then 2
Then up to
minus
suppose a
10, say.
minus 10 or minus.
Okay, so minus 2 to say minus 9, okay. So right now the steps, the direction will be backwards. So if the steps is 1,
Okay.
so it will be minus 1, okay.
Okay.
So think
Yes.
about this line. So
Okay.
0, minus 1, minus 2, this way. And we are, instead of going to this left to right, we are going right to left. Okay. In
Yes. Yes.
this setup, we can have this jump, this steps number also. Instead of minus 1, it could be 2, it could be 3, anything else. All right. Okay.
Right, sir.
So right, yeah. So yeah. The next is, how do I navigate a list? So you did list, or I think no. Okay. So think about the collection of some strings, some numbers. Okay. So if we have multiple objects, right? It could be number, it could be strings, whatever. We can put it together, and this one thing will be called this list. Okay. So here high 3 and 3.5, that means a string, a number, and a floating point number are put together in a list. So the name of the list is L. So how do I iterate this list? So it is the construction for I in L, print I. That means I go over each of this element of this list. So first high will be printed, then 3 will be printed, and then 3.5 will be printed. Okay. The same setup in while loop can be done by this. So we can see how the for loop is handy. Okay. So the for loop is used in this case to reduce the line of codes, right? So in this case, we need to set up this I, then we need to set up some condition. So I will not be greater than this length of L. Then I print just L of I. L of I means when I is 0, so L of 0 will be printed. L of 0 means, so the indexing starts from 0, 1, and 2. So 0 means high will be printed. Then L of 1 will be printed. Then L of 2 will be printed. And since the condition failed after I is greater than the length of L, then or equal to the length of L, then we just come over this while loop. Okay. It's okay. All
Sir,
right.
one more thing, sir. In this, say if I want to access some specified element in the loop, say second and third one, not first. So how will you format the program?
So you want to access some specific
Yes.
element in the list.
Yes, there are some say five
So
elements
which
in the list.
element?
Say there are 5 elements in a list.
Okay.
I have to access second, third, fourth.
Okay, so 3, 5, 6, 7, say 10. So you need to access 0. So it is indexing from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So you need to access this.
Say first, second, and third element.
Okay, first, second, and third element, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so there are multiple ways you can do this. I will come. We take over this list. But for now, in this, if we use this for loop, right? So for loop in general by default starts from this first element, but we could change this for loop. So we set, just like this while loop, we set I is equal to 1, right? Then I could write this way for say j. So say let's forget about this I. Say for I, just write I here. For I in range say 1, and I want to access these 3 elements, right? So since okay, so I just write 4 because 4 is exclusive. So 1, 2, 3 will be accessed. Then I just print this L of I. Okay, this is one way of doing this. Another shortcut way is there. I will come. Right? Is it okay?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Now there are some nested loops. Like in C or Java, we could use nesting in the loops. So can anyone tell me what will be the output here for I in J? Within this outer loop, there is another inner loop for J in range, the same thing. And I just write this print I comma J. So
5 matrix of 5.
Answer is 5.
It will be
25
5
will be
5.
matrix showing the numbers as
Okay.
0, 0, 1, 1 diagonal elements, and otherwise 0, 1 till 0, 4, and towards downwards it will be 0, 4, 4, the last diagonal element.
Okay.
it will be 0
Let's
0 next is 0 1 0 2 in this way.
0, 1, yeah, 0, 2, 0, 3. It is not a kind of matrix, okay, but
It's
Kind
one
it's
of
dimensional
not
matrix.
this
but
square
yes,
matrix. Huh? Yeah. So yeah, 0, 4. Then when the value of, so when it is 4, this inner loop will
Next is
exit it,
again.
and next I is 1, then 1, 0,
1
1,
0. Yes.
1. So it is I and it is J, right? So and so on, right? 1, 2, and at last 4, 4. It's okay. Now we can also use a break and continue statement in the loops, right? So okay, please tell me what will be the output of this for I in range 5, for J in range 5. If J is greater than 3, then break. Otherwise, just print IJ.
It will be 0 0 0 1 0 2 0 3. Then 1 0 1 1 1 2 1 3 like this.
Not
Then
0 3. It will be 0 2.
0,
0, 2, yes,
After
it will
this.
print till 0, 2,
0,
then 1,
1.
2, then 2, 2, then 3, 2, and it will not print the number j which is greater than or equal to 3.
Yeah, when J is equal to 3, then it
Yes, yes.
just
Please
breaks
run.
from this inner loop, not the outer loop, right? So it just print this, right? Then it just exit from this inner loop and start, say I. So I will be 1 and J will start again. So 1, 1, 1, 2, then again j is 3, then it just exit from this inner loop and again start the outer loop. Start means again continue this outer loop. So 2, 0, 2, 1, 2, 2, and this way it will go. Correct? And if instead of this break, yeah.
Hello, sir. One query. So here,
Yeah.
the break statement is there in inner loop. So once it will get the
Yes.
break statement, it will come out of the inner loop, and the print statement is
Inner
again
loop.
within the inner loop only. So the end of rest of the part, which starts from what 0, 1, 2. Okay, after 2, it will not print anything. No, it will just inner loop will
Yeah,
run.
after 2, yeah. Think about I and j here. So when j is 2, it will not print the rest of the things. It just
Yes.
exit from this inner loop and go to this outer loop and start again.
Yeah, it start
Yes.
again, but will it print the rest of the things? Because print statement again is in the inner loop only.
Yeah.
Their
So
condition is only greater than 3, not equals to 3 actually. J greater than 3.
Yeah.
yeah.
In that case, 03 should also be
Okay.
printed.
So yeah, things
Yeah,
about
03 should come.
things about things about this.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay.
So sorry, my mistake. So yeah, thanks. So is it okay right now?
Yes, yes. Okay.
So
Okay,
I
thank you.
just I just stops here, but it will again go to 3, 1, 3,
Yes.
sorry, 3, 0, 3, 1, 3, 2,
And 3, 3.
then 4, 0,
Yes,
and
sorry.
4, 1, 4, 2.
Yes, right.
And yeah. So again, think of this equal to this. So if it is instead of break, if it is continue, what will be my output?
It will not print 0, 3, otherwise it will prompt to 4.
Come again.
It will give
Actually,
0,
it will
3,
print
0,
0, 3, but it will give 0, 4, 0, 4 till, and then 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2, but 1, 3 is not, because here 3 is available, then 1, 4 is there.
So when j is greater than equal to 3, it just skip, right? It just skip and continue. So first 0, 0 will be printed, right? Then 0, 1 will be printed. Then 0, 2 will be printed. Now j is 3, right? Then it just skips the steps and go to this it stay in the inner loop but skips this print ij, right? Then when j is 3, j is 4, it will again skip because the condition holds here, right? Again the inner loop stops temporary because it just go to this 4. Then it comes back to this outer loop. Then I start with 1 and again j start with 0, 1. Okay? Is it okay?
Right.
Okay. So instead of greater than equal to, I have to put here actually. Instead of greater than equal to, if I just have this equal to, then what would be my output? So it just skips when j is 3. Otherwise, it will print for j equal to 4. So 0, 4 will be printed then. 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3 will be skipped. 0, 4 will be printed. Similarly, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2, and 1, 4 will be printed. Is it okay? You get my point? Please, yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I think this thing is done. Okay.
Sir,
Yes.
run the code in ideal Python for clear understanding.
Sorry.
Run the code in
Python
ideal
output is
Python.
From the code, how do you?
Run the code in ideal Python, sir. Ideal. Yesterday
Hello.
downloaded. Huh?
Okay.
told by
You are saying to run the code.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Sure. Yeah. I'll do that. It's just a review. With this, I'll do this coding part. So okay. Right now, the next thing is loop with else. Okay. So we have this else part after the end of this for loop. So if you have done C, C++, Java, you did not see this, right? Okay, first, just understand this, what is what, and then I'll run the code. Huh? So when the else part will be executed, so we have seen else with if, not with for. But we can, in Python, there is an else with for or while, right? So this else part will be executed when this loop finishes properly. Okay, keep in mind, this else part will be executed if this loop finished normally. Okay, so in this case, can you guess what it prints? So when I is 0, this part will be printed. When I is 1, okay, I is 2, I is 3, I is 4. Then what else? What in the else part? So what it will print? So after 4, it just exit from this loop, right? And come here. I'll come here and print my I. So what will be printed? Any guess?
It will print infinite number.
5 or
Infinite
what?
number.
No, condition it is printing, then beyond condition also it will.
Okay, so someone says that it's some kind of infinite or 5, right? Anything
No,
else?
like it will go till 5, 6, 7, 8, unlimited.
It will not print anything, sir, because we have given the range till 5. So for loop will run from 0 to 4 only. So what is the use of else? I'm not getting it. It is of no use for right now. It is
So
of no use.
when it finishes, yeah, right now it's of no use, but we can use it to shorten our code. I will come
Yes,
shortly.
there will be some other example in which
But
this else
but
part can be.
yeah, what is here? what will be printed here? My question is that.
Sir, it will
So
print,
when this loop
4.
finishes, normally, yeah, sorry.
Sir, it will print
It
the
will
last
print
value of I, that is 4.
Printed 4.
Yes,
Yes, the
yeah,
last
that is
value of
correct.
I, that is 4. Yes.
So again, think range as this 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. So when I finishes, I has the value of 4. And when the for loop means ended, then this 4 will be printed here. That means the I carries this 4. Okay. What is this case? Can you guess? In this case,
Same thing.
0, 1, 2, 3,
Same, sir.
4. No, not the same thing. It will print 5 because I increases here, and the condition is this. So when I equal to 5, then it breaks and go to this else part.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, fine.
So can you explain while loop again?
Yeah. So this is, so when I equal to, so I started with I equal to 0. In this for loop, it's means it's verified that okay, I is less than 5. I just come into this for loop and print this I. So 0 will be printed. Then I is incremented by 1. Then the loop continues. When I is 1, it's still less than 5. It's print, the I will be printed and 1 will be printed. Then I increment by 2, increment by 1 and it's 2. Then again 2 will be printed the same way, 3 will be printed in the same way, 4 will be printed in the same way, right? Then when I here 4 is printed here, I right now I equal to I plus 1. That means I is 5. So it just go back to this condition of this loop and check whether I is less than 5. Since I is equal to 5 right now, this condition doesn't hold. Is it okay? So it just exit from this loop and go to this else part. Since I carries 5, this 5 is printed here. So I get this 5. So this 0 to 4 is printed on this while loop, and this 5 is printed in this else part. Is it clear?
Sir, can you repeat that I plus
Yes, sir,
1
clear.
is equal to 1? Can you
Okay,
repeat that I
so I'm
plus 1 is
repeating
equal to
again.
1?
Yeah, sure. I'm repeating again this whole part. So at very first, I equal to 0, right? Stay with me. Now I
Sir,
just come here. Yeah.
Sir, I have one question. Kindly repeat the for loop. Sir, again, please. For loop.
Okay, for loop. Okay. All right. So what I have written here for I in range 5. So just imagine that this range is act as some list, right? So it contains 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4, not 5. Just a number before 5. Okay. Then so at the start, so I is 0, right? So 0 will be printed. Then 1 will be printed.
Sir?
Then 2 will be printed. then 3 will be printed, then 4 will be printed. Here this is not incremented. The element of the loop, the element of this range or whatever the list comes to this side, copied to this side. Okay. So at last, what is the value of I? It's 4, right? Since it's the end of this range, so this for loop ends here and I come to this else part. And when I am in else part, what is the value of I? This 4. So in the else part, this 4 will print again. Is it okay, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, if I think about this while loop, so I start with I equal to 0, right? Now, the first thing I need to verify whether this condition holds or not. Okay, this condition holds because the value of I is 0. Here is 0. So 0 is less than 5. I could enter in this while loop. Now, when I is 0, 0 will be printed, and after printing, it is incremented by 1. When it is incremented by 1, since it is the end of this, at the end of this loop, so from here, I just go back to here and I checked this condition again. So right now, I is not 0, I is not 0, I is 1. So since it is okay, the while loop, I could still stay in this while loop. So I come here, print 1, right? Again, come here, the I is incremented by again 1. So right now the value of I is what? 2, right? 2. Now again is go back to this first condition, then I becomes 2. So 2 is less than 5. Okay, print again this I. 2 is printed, then I is incremented by 1. So it is now not 2 but 3. It will go back to this top, verified. Okay, it's now right now 3. So 3 will be printed here. Come to this next step. It's now 3 to 4. Right? Then go back. It's not right now, not 3 but 4. Still it is verified, it's okay. So 4 will be printed. Now the end of this. So it becomes 4 to 5. After printing 4, it is incremented by 1 and becomes 5. Then again go to this top. So right now since I is 5, is it hold? Does this condition hold? No. So it just exit from this while loop and comes to this else part. Since right now the value of I is 5, so 5 will be printed. Clear?
Yes, sir. Clear.
Okay. So do you want me to write the code or? Okay,
Can,
so
can you share
let me
the
write the
PDF
code.
so we can copy the code from there?
Yeah, sure. I'll share. Yeah, I already shared.
Sir, we need initial explanation and then we move on to code, sir.
Yeah, sure. Why my okay. Now I could use break. Okay, what happens if I use this break? What is happening? Somehow misbehave.
For fast one, only 0 will get printed for loop.
Yeah, let me come because actually my journal is misbehaving with me. Let me discard this
If put the break, the output will be 0.
and open it again. Yeah. So when we use break, when we have else, so it is not. So we are not coming out of this for loop normally. Okay. Then what happens? This else part will not be executed. Same thing happens with while loop also. Okay, let me explain. Let me write some code for you. Here this. So is it visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Visible.
Okay.
It's a visible.
So let me create a file. You know Vim command. I think it's in Linux. Okay, I'm using Linux in Windows. You can easily install this with WSL command. So I'm not going into these details, but please use Linux. It's if you are habituated with Linux, you just throw off this Windows. So let me let's create some file. Say a.py. Okay. So what is the code? Let me stick with this code. So for I in range print I break. So okay, let me use this thing. So for I in range, say 5, print I. So before using break, let me write this code, else print I. Okay. So this is the normal code for with else. So I just let me run this. How do I run this? I need to type Python. Say 3 is for version 3. A.py. So see 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 4. Okay. So I'm syncing with this this previous thing, right? So I just write this code. Right now, let me introduce this break part. So I am here. Okay. Now see what happens. It just prints 0. Right? Can you say why? Can you guess why? So I already said, so when I is 0, it just print this first I 0 and break. So since I am not coming out this for loop normally, okay, so this else part will not be executed. So it just print 0 and come over this for else part. So if I write something here out of this loop, say print high. So after printing 0, it just print high. Say 0 and high. Okay, is it okay? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
The same thing goes for this while loop also. All right. So this is the real life scenario. So it's the else part. So let me write the code. So I have some list of numbers, okay, and I want to search some number.
So one question, sir.
Yeah.
Sure. Just to so that with the for loop we can add else conditions. Can we add also the else if conditions with for loop?
I have never tried that one. Let me check if I can. Actually, else if so I don't think so. Huh? So still, let's try. Because only else I know. So you are saying this else if, right? So when using this else if, we need some condition. Say okay. So since and Python doesn't have this else if, it has elif, right? So elif, say, let me write I equal to say 4. Sorry.
Elif will not work because it required else part also.
Elif will not work. Yeah, it works only else part, but let me check. So I'm not sure, honestly. Let me check. So let's see if it is work. Yeah, it has some syntax error. Okay.
Sir, after elif, if we add one else condition, then I mean any else? Then,
After elif.
yes, because elif wants
Else.
one else.
No, not necessary. Again, this, so since this is the interpreter, it stucks in this elif part.
Okay.
Anyway, so let me finish. So this is the real life scenario. We have some list and we want to find some number. Let me write the code. say I have a list contains some number, random number. So since this is a shorter list, I can see the numbers, right? If it's a quite a bigger list, say 1,000 or lakhs of numbers, it's means not feasible to check each of the number. Then I need to take help from this program or computer. Okay. So say the list contains, for example, 2, 8, 9, -4, sorry, -4, 5, okay. And I have a number, say, let's make this program more interesting. So I just take input from the user. Let's say enter a number. Okay. So the thing is, I need to check whether the entered number is in this list. The list, whether the list contains the number in T. Okay. Is the problem clear? So what I'll do, so I need to iterate all the numbers in L. Okay. So one way to do this for say I in L, if I equal to T, then I just, okay, so before this I need to set a flag, say f is equal to 0. If I, so if I found some number, then I need to mark this flag as 1 and break from here. Okay, since I got my number, there is no need to iterate again, means to the end of the list. Once I found, I just break from my list. Okay. So this is the thing. So if the number is not found in the list, if means f will remain 0, right? So after this for loop, I need to check this f. So if f is 1, then I just print number found. Otherwise, else, that means my f is 0, right? The number is not found in the list. So I just print not found. So is it clear? This logic is clear?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. So let me
Yes, sir.
run this code.
Yes, sir.
So it says, it asks me to enter some number. So let me give some numbers, a 4. It says it's not found. So so it's -4 is there. So let me again run this code. Since 2 is there, let me give 2, and it says number found. Okay, so this code works fine. Okay, but I need to make it shorter. How do I do this? Now this else with this for comes very handy. What I'm gonna do, I just remove this part first. Okay, I no need to do it here. So this part also here, I just print here. Since I is found, the number is found in the list, I just write here that number found, okay, and I break from this loop. Otherwise, if I am getting end of this list and I could not find the number, I just exited from this for loop normally. Then I have this else part. Else print not found. Okay. See this code and make it comfortable with this. Make yourself comfortable. So within this, so I'm iterating this list. So if I found my number within this list, I just print and break. No need to go further. Otherwise, when I finish my iteration, when I finish my list, I'm at the end of the list, but didn't find the number. So after this, since the for loop means completes normally, not abnormally, this I'm in this else part. And since the number is not found, so I just print not found. So let me run this code. Enter a number. I just give 2. So since it's there, it says that the number is found. Again, I run this code. Again, I'm giving this 4, not -4. So it says it's not found. Right? So is it okay for everyone? If you have any doubt, please let me know.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. If it is okay, if it is all right, then take 5 minutes, and can you do this? Can you? It's your exercise. So I think everybody know what is a prime number, right? Can someone tell me what is a prime
Yes,
number?
sir.
So it is we cannot means it is not divisible by itself other than itself or 1. Okay. If I take say suppose I'm taking 11. So 11 is only divisible by 1 and 11. Other than that, it is not divisible by any number. Say 2, 3, 4, 5. We cannot divide 11. And divisible means in terms of programming, equal to 0. Okay.
So your screen is not visible.
My screen is not visible. Okay.
So
Is it okay?
yes, sir.
So to check the prime number, I need to iterate over a list, right? And check whether some condition like this holds or not. If it is hold, then I just say, okay, it's my prime number, otherwise not. Okay. So please do this, take 5 minutes. It's now 11 a.m. So do this yourself and just say, okay, sir, I'm done. And you can post, you can paste your code in this chat box also. And you could use this else part with this for loop to make your code shorter. Okay, so one thing I am going a bit slower. So might be it might be possible that if I am going to this pace, I might not be completed in this 4 hours. So please pardon me for that. I'll share my PDF so you can complete. But if you want me to complete the whole part, I'll have to move faster. So it's up to you. What do you want? So yeah, nice. Yeah. So Vishal and Ashutosh have their finishes their code. One more, Mukesh Kumar, number. Any value. So actually, Mukesh, please use this else with for. The logic is same as before, what I have done to find some number. Means the pattern, not logic. The pattern is same. If not a prime, is prime true? No, Mr. Rahul, it's not the shorter way. Yeah, its code is right, but use this else with for. Yeah, Bharti, your code
Yes, sir.
is not that correct. Use this concept, this for with else part. So let me take Vishal's code. And let me copy it. Yeah. Oh my God. Subhas, Ashutosh, Vishal. Just copy it here. Journal stores. About. So it is the code of Vishal. I'm just pasting. Okay, your time is over. Please stay with this. Yeah, see this code. And try to understand what he did. So it's a very compact code. So it says that if n is my n is less than 2, it's not prime. Okay. Else it's the main thing. Okay. So I go from 2 to root over of n. I may go to n also, but it's more fundamental. It's more means optimized code. So I just go from 2 to this root over of n minus 1. Okay. Sorry, root over of n, because it's int of this plus 1. Then if this thing holds, then it's not prime, and I just break. Otherwise, if I go to the last part, okay, I come to this else part, and I just print this prime.
Sir,
That
one
means
question, sir.
any number. Yeah.
Sir, if n less than 2 print not prime, it is not correct. Less
It's
than
up to
2
this
means maybe
mathematician.
minus 2. Minus 2. Minus 2 is not prime. It is not correct actually.
Yeah, he's assuming that
Actually,
he's assuming that
prime mode.
your number is natural number. Huh? The number
But
is
here
natural.
input is enter a number.
Sorry.
Okay.
He's
But here
assuming that
input is
it's
actually
a
enter a
natural
number.
number.
It is not mentioned here.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's okay. So don't go to this mathematics part. So he's assuming that it's a natural number. Huh? So yeah. Okay, my loop with else is over. Right now I am entering this part. How do I handle error? Means while running my code, it's runtime. It's in runtime. So if I got some error, how do I handle? So this error handling comes to this picture. Suppose I don't want to stop my code with some minor error. Okay. Sometimes my situation is very critical, might be. Okay. So my code has 1,000 or million lines of code. Okay. But few things I want to ignore. Few things means, suppose some division by 0 may occur. Okay. And for that, I don't want to stop. Right. So if I go pictorially, so if my suppose my number of line of code is 1 to say this much. Okay, these are my line numbers, and say suppose in line 10 some division by 0 occurs, say n by 0 occurs. So if this occurs, it is undefined, and since this happened, my code stops here. My Python script stops here. But since my code is critical, the whole thing is not about this divisible by 0 or division by 0. So I want to ignore this. To ignore this, I must make this error handling. Okay. Sometimes it's a one kind of thing. Some other situation may arise. Sometimes I need to finer debugging. So why my error comes? Okay, where exactly, and means can I print some perfect message for that? Okay, for this situation, this error handling comes. Okay, so let's go. Let's move. So this is some basic definitions. What are exceptions? Please read this. An exception is an error that occurs during program execution. So this part is important. Program execution, not the compilation, not the interpretation. Right? And again, what I have said, if it is not handled, the program crashes. Okay. So it's a toy example. So I am taking some number to num1. I am taking some another number to num2. I just print my result, and after that I have some other lines of code. For example, since it's a toy example, I just print hello. Let me write this code also and see what happens. So say n1 is my first number. So do you know what is this input? I just write this without asking you. So when
Can you
I
show the code one
write
more
this,
time?
sorry,
Can you show the code one more time?
yeah, I'm writing this code. Is it not visible?
Visible, I want
Sir,
to
visible.
see the PPT.
Visible.
Look.
Visible, sir.
Okay, so you want me to store the code.
Continue, sir. Continue.
Okay. Okay. So n1 is so input enters some number. Since it's my I want some integer, so I just wrap it with int function. Okay, so whatever, if it is a number, then okay, it just converts to some integer and returns that integer to n1. Okay, then again n2 is equal to int this input, again enter second number, and I just do some math. Say result is equal to n1 divided by n2. I divide n1 by n2 and store the result, the result in this result variable, and finally I print this thing result and print this thing also, say hello. Now let me run this code. So it asks me the first number. Suppose it's say 8. Second is suppose 4. The results is 2.0, and after printing this result, it just prints this hello. Now what happens if I enter this, say 8 0, not 4? So I'm gonna divide 8 by 0 right now. Okay, by mistake I just print 0, say. Oh, so this is not this the result is not printed as well. That hello is not printed. So this is a problem. So once the program passes in some line, it will not go beyond that. It just stops there. Right? So this is the problem, and I want to handle this. So let's see, how do I handle this? So there are standard exceptions are the 6 types. There are some other kind of exceptions are there, but let's deal with that. These are the standard kind of exceptions. First one is zero division error. Second is file not found error. If some file is, so the first one is already we have seen. Second one is file not found error. If the file, we could not find the file, the system doesn't find the file, it just arises this error. Then index error, we'll see one by one what is what. So let's see. So zero division error means I have 5 in I, stored in I, and I want to divide this value with 0. That time this error occurs. Okay. Next is file not found error. I want to open this file. By default, it's in read mode. I will come next. So if it is not there, right? So I want to read some file and the file doesn't exist. Then this error arises. This kind of exception arises. Index error. So I have a list. Say, see this example. Say fruits contain apple, banana, and cherry. So if I index this, so the first index is 0, second index is 1, third index is 2. Now I want to access the third index. Okay, third element. Not 0, not first, not second, but third. But third is not exist. It's beyond the list. Right? So it says again this error, this exception occurs. So why? Because index 3 is out of range. Okay. Then key error. We have some concepts, say dictionary. Dictionary is kind of this hash map. Okay. Or say hash table. So it's a kind of, you could think of this kind of some table where the first entry is the key and the second entry is the value. right? So it's written as there, name Anu, age 21. So this name is the key, this age is the key, and after this colon, it's the value. So this K, this value. So this value is corresponding to this key. This 21 is corresponding to this age. So when someone writes student, let me use some another ink color. So if someone types this student name, it gives me Anu. Okay. If someone types student this age, it gives me this 21. And this way it can be used. But if the key is not present, suppose someone types this grade, then this key exception will occur. This key error will occur. All right. Is it okay for everyone?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want me to write some code or it's all right?
It's all right, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next is the value error. Okay. So again, if I go to this example, so I am taking the input, convert it into int and store it into N1. Okay. Now, so by default, what I am giving some integer number, right? So it asks me some number. Sometimes instead of number, if I give some, say, string, okay, what happens? Again, some error occurs, and that error is called value error. Okay, I am putting the wrong value inside a function. What function? Int function. Okay, so int cannot convert this string, say SSDS, this string into some integer, and that's why the value error comes. The next error is type error. Type error means, suppose I want to add some string. So when something is in single quote or double quote, it's a string, and I want to add some integer with that, right? So in this thing, the type is mismatched, and it raises the error called type error. Okay, so बहुत सारा error हो गया. So I want right now to handle this exception. How do I handle this? So I just use this try except block. Okay. So please read this. We use try except block. Another thing, another keyword finally can also be used to perform the cleanup task. I'll come this finally to later. But so what I do, so my code, I just put my code into this try block. I just write try, put all my codes here. Okay. If some exception occurs, say division by 0, say some value error, some key error, some index out of bound error, for that, this part, except. So if some error occurs, my control goes from here to here and run the code here. Okay. For example, I'll just give an example. So try within this try block. So if some error occurs here, so my control goes from here to here, prints whatever is there in this except block, and after that continue. My code will not crash. Let me check. Let me give the taste of this. Okay, so instead of doing things normally, I just put my code here because in any case exception may occur. Except print say some error occurred. Right now I'm leaving this part after except, so we can add the specific error here. Okay, let me run this. Enter some number. Okay, I'm giving 8, then 4. So 2 is printed, hello is there. Okay, it's perfect. Again 8, then say type 0. See, some error occur. It says some error occur. Okay, so it's right now in this thing. Okay, so here the error occurs. So it's not printed. So after this point, it just go to this except part. Okay, and after printing this, it just print hello. That means my code is not crushed. Okay, the code is not stopped abnormally. All right, let's start. Let's give some another. Let's try some another example. Say instead of number, I'm just putting this dd. Again, from that part, from int to input part, it goes to this except part. Write this, print this thing, and after printing this thing, it just continues executing the other scripts, other instructions. Is it clear?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So I just for your means to keep things simple and easy, I just give some example. How do we use? So we can use this particular error function here to catch a specific type of exception. So suppose I want to catch this zero division error exception. Okay, let me clear this thing also. It's very important. So what is this? Zero capital D division error. Zero division error. Okay. So instead of writing means anything, I just first I didn't write anything, but right now I just write this zero division error. Okay. So for that, if I run this code, okay, then 8 0, it catches that error. because it divides 8 by 0 and raise some error. But instead of that, say if I use this same thing, instead of typing integer, if I give some string, the program halts. The program stops abnormally because it did not catch this error. So it's another type of error. So to catch this specific error, I know my program has only means arise some specific type of error might arise, and I want to catch, I want to means treat this error only, and for that case we can have this thing, right? Okay, so it's how the file not found error will be handled. The same way, the same pattern, yeah, and so on. And we can have this multiple exception. So after, so what I have just did, so I have this x, I have this y, I divide x by y, and on that these two kind of error may occur. So I just keep some value error, I just handle this value error, and after that I handle this zero division error. If some say string user put some string, this value exception will occur, and this part will be executed, and after this execution the program doesn't stop and go on. If some zero division occurs, then this part will not be executed, but this part will be executed, and the program continues. Okay, that means let me write this code. So don't say, so don't put other values. And for here, I just let me change this thing. Cannot divide by 0. So right now, if I run this say DDD, so it says don't put other values, right? So it just goes here. So after this point, it got some exception and executes this. Okay, and then print this hello. Now if I run this say 8, say 6 and 0, so when it comes for division, it just says cannot divide by 0. That means after this part, this division by error exception occurs, and this part is executed, and from this part the program continues. Okay, that means this hello is printed. So this is what happens. Using else with try except, like for this for while, I could use this else. Okay, so this point is important. Else runs when it runs only if no exception occurs. Okay, so after x equal to 5, since it's all right, perfect, since no such exception occurs, this else part after this try block, this else block will be executed. Sometimes I want to know whether some exception occurs or not. Okay, so for that I can have this else part. Okay, all right.
Can you show the previous slide?
Yes. Is there anything wrong?
Okay, sir, continue.
Might be here the print is not good thing. So it you could type could not divide by 0, this kind of thing. Huh?
So in Python, we don't have try catch block, right? We have try and this except.
No, yeah, like Java, we don't have catch.
No, in Java
It's
script or any,
except.
yeah, any programming language, we do have try catch and finally block.
Yes,
But here
yes,
I am
yes,
seeing the
yes.
first time that try then
It's
except.
try except finally, and try except else finally. So keep 4 things in mind. One is try, second is except, third is else, and fourth one is finally.
So we do have else as well in this try catch.
Yes, yes, we do have else in this. Yeah. So else part is executed only there is no such exception.
എക്സാം മിസ്സിന് അല്ല ലീവ്
Sorry.
ആയിരിക്കും ചിലപ്പം വരുമായിരിക്കും.
Okay, then comes to this finally. Finally block executes whether there is exception or not. Okay, so it always runs, right? So let me have some example here. So after that, let me put else part here first. Print no exception. Okay. First check whether this works or not. Say 4 and say 6. No exception, right? So it just print this. If some exception occurs, say I want to divide 4 with 0, then this else part will not execute it. So I cannot see no exception is printed. Okay. Now if I put some finally block, and print, what do I print? Okay, Superman. Okay. Then you could see whether exception occurs or not, the code inside the finally blocks will always execute it. Say 3 and 0, Superman is there. Let me do another thing, say 4 and 5. In such case, no such exception occurs. This Superman will always be there. Okay. So it's used. Sometimes we want to, might be, it happens that I open some, say file and I forgot to close the file. Okay. Or I just acquire some printer but I want to close that connection. Or it might happen that I just open some database, say MySQL or PostgreSQL, okay, but I forgot to means close this connection. In that case, finally helps. Okay, so if I write this close connection to all the things in finally block, so whether the exception occurs or not, it doesn't matter. It closes the resources. It free ups the resources. It's some advanced part. We could have raised the exception manually. Sometimes we want, other than that, this kind of standard exception. So I just have this raise keyword. Okay. Suppose I just define a function def set age. I'm skipping this part very fast. So if age is less than 0, I just raise some exception, raise this value error. Within this value error, I put this string, age cannot be negative, and I just print. Okay. So this kind of exception will occur when the age is less than 0, when the age is negative. Okay. I can raise this exception manually, and I can also this exception, one thing, the important thing is this exception is not handled, so I could handle it using this try except block. Okay. And these are two other such examples. Please see this after this lecture is over. If you have any doubt, you can mail me. My mail ID is, I'm writing, it's Anjan Chaudhary @iitism.ac.in. Okay. All right. So this is what I have said to means handle your own raised exception. You could use this try except block. And there you could have this custom exception also, rather than using, so what I have used before, this key error, right, or this value error, or this runtime error, or this plain exception. These are these are the system's default exception. But instead of that, instead of writing this system's default exception, I could have my own exception, right? So this can be written as using this class thing. The class is this object-oriented part is done or not? I think it's not done yet. So I'm not explaining this. If you have any doubt, then please ask me. So just have your knowledge that, yeah, we can have our own custom exception. Okay, the next part is important. So the next part is code style and efficiency. Sometimes we write some code. We always who knows the code can write. Someone knows the algorithms better and might write the code. But what is important? The readability of this code. Okay, the usability, the maintainability, right? If someone writes some code after that, he left the company, he left the institution, and then someone come and maintain his code or her code. But if the first person who left the company writes the
Hello?
code in hello,
Hello?
is it okay? Is it audible?
Sir, actually one query is there.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, whatever kind of error handling we are doing, actually it is something related to the interrupt handling that is being done in the microcontroller part.
Yeah, something related.
Okay, because every
Something
time the
related, but it's a in a low level language when
right,
we are doing this in microcontroller. But
right,
since Python is a high level language,
right,
we are
sir.
doing at this interface level.
Surely, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so the style of the code or few other things actually matters. Okay. Another thing is for bug finding, and another thing is say debugging, right? So suppose I have written some code and there are some small bugs. So if my code is not properly written, it's very means it's not that possible to find the bug. Okay. So for that, the coding style matters. But how do I have this code style? So there are few things to be maintained. So first one, when we name, I think everybody know this still, since it's in the syllabus. When we have the variable name, right? So it should be meaningful. We cannot. So I have tried what I have written. It's a toy example, but in real life scenario, just give some meaningful name to the variable. Not just don't just write this I equal to 5. So what is I? It's a means marks of the student or some price of some means so price of some means potato or tomato, this kind of thing. Okay, so please be specific while writing this variable name. Second thing is keep functions small and focused. Okay, don't write your function that is too lengthy. Okay, first of all, use function. Functions are very handy. Functions are very useful to have this modularity, but it should be small and specific, right? Avoid repetition. Okay, so there is a principle named dry. Dry means don't repeat yourself. Okay, so do not rewrite the code. Okay, so use the function to have this code. Write comments wherever necessary. Yeah, this is very important. So so it's also my kind is it's I have some bad thing that sometimes I forget to write comments. So and use consistent formatting. So there is something called pip8 formatting, right? So I'm coming to this next. Okay, so what does this pip8 means? Python enhancement proposal 8 says it's well documented. So there are 9 things to do. One is use proper indentation. So when you use indentation, it says that use these 4 spaces. Right now there are some editor and it's means smart enough. It just when you put your enter button, it takes these 4 spaces. Sometimes it's enabled with 8 spaces, but keep this thing in your mind that it should be 4 spaces. Okay, to have a proper style, to maintain the proper style. Then the line length. So when we use this, say some character name, some variable name, or some string, say s equal to, when you mention some string, it should not cross this 79 characters, right? Then blank lines, use proper blank lines, means if some, say you define 2 functions, say fun1, okay, and fun2. So use at least, means use 2 blanks or 1 blanks in between them, okay, to maintain the readability. So while doing imports, while you are importing some module, so first means take care of this thing. The standard library should be imported. Say OS, say import OS, import OS, okay, import map, this kind of standard library. Then third party library, say import NumPy. Then if you have some local module, import this. This order should be maintained. Sorry. White spaces. So when we write some code, please use proper white spaces. So let me have some example. So mb.py. So let me write, say a equal to 5, b equal to 7. Okay. So please be remembered that do not, means so please do use these white spaces after some variable and some operator. Okay, to make it clear. So if I use this list, say L is equal to this, someone write 1, 2, 4, 3 this way, but the proper style would be 1, space, 2, space, 4, space. Okay. So please keep this in your mind, that whenever you write the code, you maintain this proper style. So number 6 point is the snake case. Okay. Snake case means, so all the letters to be small when we are writing the function name or variable name, and if there are multiple such words or terms, just use this underscore. Say suppose you are using some variable name, that myvar. Okay, the name is myvar. So you just write my underscore var. Okay. Some function might be, there are some function you have written. So suppose the function computes the sum of 2 numbers and returns. So this time the function name might be, say, get underscore sum. Okay. So all the letters would be small letters, and if there are 2 or more terms, it should be separated by some underscores. Okay. Now class naming. Use this camel case. it's self-explanatory. This because camel, CAMEL, and case. So when we have two different words, the first letter, the beginning of the words is always capital, and the following words, the beginning of the following words is also will be capital letter, and the rest of the letters will be small. For example, if I have some class, say my class, okay, the name of the class is my class, so it should be M capital, Y small, then C capital, CLASS. Okay. So when we write some constant, it should be the uppercase. So we have a proper naming convention of function, variable, class, and constant. And in case of comments, we have to use this inline comments and block comments judiciously. Means we have to use properly. Okay. So these are the thing. Yeah. So some example. Another example. So the styling is done. Another thing is enumerate. This thing is same as the C programming concept. So instead of writing this, we have to use this enumerate thing to make it more readable. So what it does, we have a list 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I want to print the index of the list as well as the element of the list. Okay, and it is consecutive, assuming we are using this consecutive thing. So in this case, what I am in the means for a novice programmer, what he or she will do, he will do this thing. So for I in range length of I, length of x means length of x. What is the length of x? 5. So print that I and that element x of I. But instead of this, use this style for index comma value in enumerate. Enumerate is a function, and give this parameter, keep x as a parameter. Then since we are using enumerate, so the index will be the starting index will be 0 by default, and we could change this also, and the value will be the value of x. Is it okay?
Yes,
Is there any
sir.
doubt?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
No doubt.
Okay. Another thing is with statement. So sometimes we open some file, read some file, and close some file. Okay, it's a proper way of doing, all right. But sometimes we forget to close the file. Okay, and if we forget to close the file, and if my code means we hold the resource. Okay, so if another means program wants to access the file, it could not, because we hold the resource. Okay, so in that case, use with clause, this statement. The writing style is that with open this as file and just read this file. No need to use this file.close. Okay. So when this block is ended, the file will automatically be closed. All right. I think it's good to have 10 minutes break. Is it okay?
Hello. Hello.
Yeah. Can
Yes,
we have
sir.
10 minutes break?
Yes, sir, absolutely. We can have a break of 10 minutes. So, dear participants, we request you all to kindly don't disconnect your system. Please remain connected, freshen up, and get back by 12:10.
Okay.
Yeah, hello. Is
Yes.
everybody here?
Yes, yes.
Sir.
Yeah. So any questions so far?
No, sir. No, sir.
Anyway, let me write some code to show how the enumerate will work. So suppose it's my list and say, so I want, I want one minute. So I want to access the list, the element of the list. So one way to do this, so for L in L, print this L. This will print the each element of the list one by one. If I run this 1, 2, 4, 3. Now I want the index of the list also. In that case, so suppose range. In that case, I have to use this range function and as well as the length of the L. So let it write this I for index. So instead of L, I just write I, comma, L of I. So if I do this, I will print what? The index as well as its corresponding element. Okay. So so at the 0th index, 1 will be there. The first index 2 is there. Second index 4 is there. Third index 3 is there. Okay. Another way to do this. So I don't write this range kind of things. So I could use this enumerate thing. Enumerate this L, and it enumerate gives two things, returns two things. One is the index, another is the element, say L. So instead of write Li, so I'm writing this small L. If I run this, I have the same answer. Okay, this is the enumerate thing. So yeah. So with this, I don't need to write this with. So if you want, I could write. So I will come this with again when I will discuss this file operation. Now the if statement. So when I have some traditional way to writing this if condition. I just think about this. We just write this. If say age is greater than equal to 18, the status is adult. Otherwise, he or she is a minor. But instead of write this 4 line of codes, I could have this 1 line of code. How? I just say the status is adult if age is greater than equal to 18, otherwise it's a minor. Okay. And this is the format. So X is means assign A to X if the condition holds, otherwise assign B to X. So A will go here if it is satisfied, otherwise if it is not satisfied, then B will go to X. And let me write this code. Say X is equal to say what? Say 8, and I am doing this. Say Y equal to 5 if X is greater than say 2, else say 10. Okay, so if this satisfies, then Y will be 5, otherwise Y will be what? 10. Let me bring this also. Print Y. So let me run this code. So the value of Y will be 5. So if your if else condition is means just simple, then you could use this to reduce your line numbers. It's a real world use case, right? So I have shown you the with clause and enumerate. So I merge these two things. I use these two things in a program. So this program, what it does, it just prints the line number with the line. Okay. So let me write this code. I copy this. Save anything to copy. Let me type. So with open, say, okay, I have two files, a.py and b.py. Okay, so what is the contents of a.py? These are the contents of a.py. So from b.py, I want to read the file with line numbers. Okay, so this is my idea. So this is my problem. So let me open this b.py. Yeah.
Good afternoon, sister. Yes, yes.
Good afternoon. Okay. Any question? So I just open my file.
So, dear participants, we request you all to please take the responsibility of muting and unmuting your mics during the session. Thank you. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, okay. So that good afternoon is not for me, right? Um, okay. 1 minute. So I open the file with open. So the style is with open as say F. Okay. So F is the file object right now. Okay. And what I did for I in line, enumerate. So, okay. Right. So for I means the index of the line numbers, comma, say, let me say text, okay, in enumerate, what I have written is F, and then I just print this I and this text, right? Let me see what happens. See. So it starts with 0. So since there is no such line in a.py, let me open this a.py. Yeah. So since there is nothing in the first line, we just print with 0. Let me omit this line and save this and run my code again. Yeah. So it's my first line number 0, then 1, then 2. At line number 2, it's n2 equal to this. It's the same as this, okay, with line numbers. So I can use, I can change the thing. I can say, I can means ask enumerate to start with a particular number. Okay, that means if I write start with 1, the line number will start from 1 instead of 0. Okay. All right. So yeah, is it okay?
Yes, sir.
Everyone? Okay. Now this thing, one may ask, sir, why this thing line dot strip? So when I say the file contains the consecutive lines, okay, but what I have printed, say I have printed some blank lines, right? So to remove this extra means new lines, I could use this strip. This strip actually removes all the prefix and suffix, some new line or extra spaces to the string. So if I use text dot strip, you can see that right now it is compact. Okay. Now this part is done. This 4 part is over. The next part is modules and packages. Okay, so let's start with the definition of modular programming. What it says: breaking code into manageable, reusable components for maintainability and clarity. Okay, so I want my code. So suppose I have 1,000 lines of code, okay, and with several such functions, right? So if I have one file having 1,000 lines of code, it's not properly means manageable. Okay. And the other thing that this file is not the components of the file. There are many such functions are there. So means for example, I don't need some components right now in this file. So for that, I could write these small components together in a group together and put it into some other files, right? And use it whenever it needs. Is it okay? This thing is called the modular program. So I just group similar kind of files together, put it into other files, and use it whenever necessary. So why? So I already said to reuse the code, to reduce the namespace clashes, and to simplify maintenance and testing. Right? Okay. Now, do you know what is this term? Anyone? What is this namespace clashes?
No, sir, no idea.
Yeah.
So it duplicacy kind of stuff?
Yes. So suppose I have, so my file could be could have millions lines of code, right? So suppose person one have written some function, say fun. Okay. In line say 1015. Now some other person may came and at line 1000115 he may write the same function. So in that case, this function, the first function will not considered. The second function, having same name and same numbers of parameters, same types of parameters, means duplicate function will consider. Okay, will be considered. So this is the namespace clash. Okay. In order to avoid that, suppose I want these two functions. So in order to avoid that, I put this function in a separate file. Suppose it is some a.py. This function in another file, suppose b.py. And since I have two separate files, these files can be used as our need. Okay.
So I have one question over here. So why we need two separate file like a.py and b.py? Because these two different function, right? We can create something like utility file and we can put those function into that
These two functions, but again this functions, the name, since the names are same, the namespace clashes.
So no name collision will be there eventually, that also, right? because why then we need to rename it, right? That is the beauty of things, right?
Yeah, one thing we could rename it. Okay,
Because
but
keeping the
what
similar
happens?
function, keeping
What
the similar thing.
happens? Yes, I could rename it.
Uh,
But what happens if I don't want to rename it? Or if some user forgot to rename
No,
it?
so there is again one big problem actually. What is that big problem is, suppose some developer or someone has written these two separate file, and these two separate common function or same function is for different purposes, but
Yeah,
name is same. For example, copy string. I'm giving one example like copy string.
yeah,
In
yeah,
one function they are like no, they are doing some copying the function, modifying it, and another is something like whatever they are giving, they are removing some spaces and they are reformatting. Then those
yeah,
things are like different purpose only, then it will be big
yeah.
problem, right? Suppose a new developer or new person introduce and he thought, okay, this function is already there and let me use it, right? So he simply use it either, and he is not aware that two file exist with same name.
Yeah. But he need to check these modules.
Yeah.
Okay. So that at that time the module name will come into this picture. So if the module name is proper, he might means he might understand, okay, this function in this module may work in this way, or may
And on top of that, we do have like no, if like we are writing some code, then we do have a static code analyzer, right? That static code analyzer itself, it is getting failed. Like he will say that, boss, you have already make the name same this name and it is duplicate in your code base. So identical way is you need to keep only one name in throughout the code base, right? I am not aware of Python. I am talking about other programming language like Java, JavaScript, TypeScript, and other programming, .NET and other stuff. So
So
that's what.
anyway, it's up to the user what he treats actually. So if it treats like this way, okay, my the same functions are having in this two separate modules. I know what the module is for. I could use judiciously. Then it's okay, up to him or her, right? So otherwise, the defined name is always means welcome. If two functions are doing two different things, it's always be a good means
No,
good practice to
because
have different names.
correct. Because in IT industry, if such kind of mistake is happening, then this is big escalation. Like you are not doing the basic sanitization of that code.
Yes, obviously. But you cannot do anything if you import some say other users, some other modules, some other packages created by some other users. Okay,
No, so
in that case,
that is
we
altogether
have to,
different thing, right? That
yeah,
is altogether different thing because when you try to access separate module, separate package, then they will have some entry point. For example, if I am using pie chart, then pie chart will have their entry point like pie chart dot. If copy function is there, then that itself it is a self-explanatory. This is that pie chart function I am using
yeah,
copy thing.
yeah. But they could use the same functions on two different modules.
Yep.
Okay,
That will be fine because that is third party
yeah,
tool or third party vendor that they have
yes,
already
that's up to them.
mentioned that.
Yeah. Anyway, let me continue. It's
Yeah,
a kind of
sure.
debate.
Sorry for
It
bothering
never
you.
ends. Everything is possible. We have to open our mind. So we have to take care of this thing. So yeah. So what is module? That's it. Next thing is we have misunderstand what is modularity, what is modular program. The next thing is what is module? the module is in Python term. The module is a simple Python file. Okay. And it contains some definitions and statements. Right? Some default modules are this math, quiz, and we may create our own module, say my module.py. Again, the benefits are this namespace separation, reusability, logical organization, etc. Okay, so let me have this example. So there are, say, two files. Let me open this a.py and modify a bit. UI. Okay. So let's have some function, fun. Print I am in a.py. Okay. Now I want to use this as module from B. How do I do that? So let me open this b.py. First remove this b.py because it's some other ports. We have some phrase b.py file. Okay. To use a.py, I just need to say import a. Okay. So I am omitting this .py part. Import a. Then since a have this say function, say fun, so I could use this as this a.fun. Let me run this code. Python 3 b.py. So what it says, I am in a.py. So what happens? So I have b.py, I have a.py, a.py have some function. I just import a.py from my b.py by writing import a, and after importing a, I could use the function in a as simple as that. Just using this dot operator. Okay. Similarly, I might have some other modules. So vim c.py. So it might have same function as I discussed this namespace collision. Print I am in C. So if I write this b.py, I'm operating from b.py. So import b.fun. So I am importing a, I am using this fun function within a, I'm importing b, I'm using this fun function within b. Right now, let me run this b. What happens? Oh, sorry. I need to import C, not B. So I am in a.py, what was written in a.py, and after that I am in C, means it's written in c.py file. So again, if we want to see it visually, so I have another file which name is c.py. I have the same name, but since it's in another file, the namespace will not call it. So import C, and we could use c.fun. Okay, and this makes the things very much reusable. I could use this c.py in another module also, another script also. Right. Now after module, it's the package. The package is nothing but a directory, or directory means a folder. Okay, in terms of window, it's a folder, and it contains several modules, and the optional part is init underscore init underscore dot py file, right? So before the version of Python 3.3, hello. So before the before this version, it is means it's a mandatory part. Otherwise, after 3.3, it's not mandatory. Okay. So what before version is 3.3, what it does is the presence of init.py tells that it's the package. And within this package, we could use these modules. It's like kind of, I'm trying to group the same kind of modules together. Okay. Okay, so how do I import a module? I have already shown that I'm just using this keyword, import math. Okay, and I could then use the functions within this module. Now there are some variations in import. So suppose I want to means this math module, or this may contain say different such functions, right? So one function is a square root. Another function is a means cube. Okay, another is plain square. Another is pi, just pi. Now suppose I just want to use these two functions. One is square root and another is pi. I don't want to use these functions. In that case, I could write this from math import these two functions. Another writing style is from math. Suppose I want to use every functions, then I could write this from math import star. So when I write this star, all the functions are accessible. but it's not a good practice to import all your functions. The second thing is alias. So sometimes I don't want to use the actual name of my module. It could be large. So I make it short. I can make it short. So how? By writing this as. So the writing style is import numpy as np. If I don't do this, if I did not do this, I have to write numpy instead of np. Okay. Yeah, this is the same thing I have done before. I just create some module and I'm using this. And this is how some packages would be used.
Here one question. So we need to import fully qualified name or only just import from our package. That's it.
Just you could use qualified name means what do you want?
No,
What
no.
do you
So
mean by
sometime what
qualified
will
name?
happen? They like library is providing something like @ my package slash suppose utils is there, right? So utils. So then it will be
Okay.
whatever function is there that will be getting called, right?
Mm-hmm. So it's up to you
Okay.
what kind of which functions, which kind of module you want to import from this
Okay.
package.
Okay. Thank
Otherwise,
you.
if you want to import all the packages, you just write star.
Okay.
Okay.
No, that's what my question is, because see, if you import star, meaning unnecessary, you are importing all those
You are
functions in
importing
files.
all the modules.
Yes,
Yeah.
that will be hinders performance of your application.
Yes.
So rather than
Yes.
that, you need to
Rather than
import
that, you
qualified
just
name.
import that particular function.
Correct, correct. Thank you.
Yeah. Now the init file. So as I said before the Python version 3.3, it means it's the use was mandatory, but after that it's not mandatory. So what it does, it just makes a directory as a Python package. It just tells our Python program that yeah, it's a package, not a normal directory. Okay. The second purpose is still means we could still use this init.py because of this. We could execute some initialization code when the package is imported. Okay. So suppose for an example, print. So I need to print something, right? When my package is imported. So when I import that package, it just output me first this this message. So let me write the code also. So let's create some directory. My package. And suppose so it has this folder let's move on to this folder, my package, and create this init file. And within this init file, I just print this. Say I am in my package. So this my package folder is our is a directory or folder, whatever. And within this init.py underscore init underscore .py file is there. And within this init.py, what is written? Print I am in a package. I am in my package. Okay. Now, suppose I am outside this my package, and let's say I am opening this a.py. Let's remove these things first and import my package. If I run this, see the code, the script, the instructions in this init.py file is executed, right? So this is how it is means running. So okay, this concept is clear.
Sir, we will use now only this init package only for our own defined function packages.
Means
Like if we are creating our own package, like we are importing some functions which we have only defined, for those cases only this init .py will be used.
Yeah, means this init.py file is not a mandatory file, first of all, but it has some usage. The first usage is this, what I have shown to you, that we could have some message, written message on that file. Okay. Or we could initialize some, means we could import some, we could import some other modules also. We could open some files. Right? It's just like a constructor in class.
Okay.
Okay. And
Even if we
the
don't
second
use
thing, even if we don't use right now the Python version, after version 3.3, it's we may not use this init.py. But it is still we could still use this to make things handy. In that case, please look into this example. That say suppose I have some. Let's go to this my package folder. It has only this script, and let's create another module inside this. Say vim m1.py, and let's say it has some by from I am in m1 in my package. Okay. So if I see that this my package folder contains one is init.py file, another is m1.py file. Okay. And I want to use this m1.py package within this a.py file. Right? So how could I use this? Let me move to this a.py file. So I need to change this from my package, import import this module. Okay. And right now I could use this m1 dot my font. I think I have written this my font out. My package. This is small letter. My font. Okay. Yeah. See what happens. So I am in my package. This init functions is called first. This init means init.py is called first. Then I could access this m1.py, the function within it. All right. Now, instead of this, instead of writing means where is my a.py? Yeah. So from I just use this from my package import m1. So I could use this in this init.py. So from .m1 import this function. Okay. So where is it? Let me open this and change this. So from .m1, dot means I am in the same folder. Okay. .m1 import my one. Okay. Now in a.py so is open here.
Is standard Python convention or anything we can write?
Yeah, it's standard Python convention. So I instead of writing from my package import m1, so I just write this import, just import my package, import my package, and just call this function. My package.myfile. There's the same thing, but I just use this init.py to make it shorter, because I might have different modules in a package, and that times it helps me a lot. All right. So that's why I could use this init.py. Another thing is main. Sometimes you just see that if say, so I'm writing this py. Oh, a dot py. Suppose I have some function def fun1 print in fun1 def fun2 print in fun2. Okay, now I could use this a.py as my module and in another file. Okay, say say I could use this a.py in b b.py. So importing a is already there. Let me remove this c part. So a.fun1 the simplest thing. So my a.py has two things, two functions, two definitions, and my b.py, I'm just importing this a as my module and use this function, use the function of a. Okay. Now I can, if I run this Python, if I run this b.py, I have the thing, whatever written in this function. All right. But sometimes I need to test, before using this module, I need to test my a.py, the functions within this a.py. Right. So how do I do that? Now, if I try to run this a.py, it will not give any answer, right? So that's why I can use this main thing, main kind of thing. So let me open this and change this. So right now, right, if name equal to this main, then write this fun1. So right now in the same file, I could use this fun1 function. Okay, I could test this before using this module into some other package. So if right now I could run this a.py and it gives me this thing. The same way I could use this fun2 okay. All right. So this is why the main thing, if name equal to main is used. It's just like a main function in C programming or in Java programming. Now this another thing is __main__ dot py file. Just like this init file, I could use this in a package. Why? Because sometimes we need to run the package as a script. Okay. So that's why this main function is I can put this main function. I can write some code within this main function, and here is the command Python -m, just name of this package. So when we use this command, this main.py is the entry point. whatever is written here will execute it. So this is the another way I could use this main thing. Okay, so next thing is scope and file input output. So there are two such scopes Python has. One is local, another is global. Okay. So within some block, say whether it is a function or it will be some loop or it's in the some other thing. So if I write this, use this variable, right? I cannot use this variable outside the scope of this function. So it is forbidden, right? So it's local to this function named foo, and outside outside the function we cannot use this variable. Another variable has global scope if we use this outside this function. Okay, so right now, since x equal to 5 is defined outside this function, I could use this inside the function as well as outside the function. Okay, so this is just like this global variable in C. Now in Python there is another thing. Inside the function I could use this global keyword. Okay, I could use this global keyword to make some local variable to a global variable, to convert some local variable to a global variable. Okay, but it's not a good practice in general. So minimize the use of this global thing. Okay, it's because if your code is long, it might be confusing which one is local, which one is global. Okay, next thing is how to open a file. I have shown you before. So there are 4 such modes. One is read mode, one is, which is by default. So by default means so open is a function. Open is a function. If I say there is some file, say a.txt, and I want to open this file. If I just do this, do not pass anything, by default it's in read mode. Okay, so it returns a file object in F. Then I could use this. I could read this file. I could use the whole file altogether, or I could just read line by line, and finally I just close this thing. Okay, whatever be the thing, I just close. Or I may use with clause to open this file and do the things. Okay. Other modes are W mode. W means I have something and I want to write into that file. In that way, that this W comes into this picture. Okay. Now the thing is, if I open a file in W mode and write, if the file, two things may happen. One, the file may not exist. Okay, may not exist. If it does not exist, what it does, what happens? It creates a new file, a fresh file, and writes in it, within it. Now, if it exists, if the file exists, all the previously written things will be omitted and a fresh journey starts, a fresh writing starts. Okay. Now, to avoid this, we have another thing, another mode is called append mode. So if I open my file with this mode and write something, so it will append the string after that what is written before, right? And another thing is binary mode. So it's very it's a kind of optimized mode, optimized mode. So we could use we could read, means we could have RB, means let me write thing, pen some a.txt and say RB, means I open as read and binary mode in both way. Okay, this B could be used with W also and say A also. Okay, so we could write and read thing in a binary mode, and that is very optimized. It doesn't take means much memory, and it's very fast also. All right. So there are some other modes, some plus are there, but I'm not going into details. Just keep it simple. Yeah. So when we read a file, there are two such things. Okay. We could use two functions. So one is plain read, right? Read means I just read my entire file. Okay. So content, this content have the entire means entire part of this entire this full part of this file altogether, right? And other thing I could use line by line. I could read line by line. Okay. What does this mean? Suppose I have a file called say a.txt and I have some something written there, say fox, next line a dog, next line a cat. So when I use this f.read, so the entire contents means comes into a single string. It would be either a single quote or a double quote. A fox, a dog, a cat. But when I use this, I have access for each of the lines. So in first iteration, I have the first line as a string. In my next iteration, the next string comes, the next line comes as a string. In my third iteration, the next line can come as a string. The same thing could done with while writing. So suppose I want to write some string into a file. So I just open the file as W mode and write this string. So I could use this A mode as append mode to have this so that my entire content will be intact, and I could append the new things after that entire content, the previous content. Okay. Now, the next thing is string and list manipulation. Let me go over the things quickly. Yeah. So what is a string? A string is a sequence of characters. The examples is say it is written in the quotation. We could use either a single quotation or we could use double quotation. And the next important thing is it is immutable. That means it is defined, we cannot change. Let me have some program. Say d.py. So let me define some string. Hello Anjan. Okay. Okay. Now, so if I print this, I could print. Okay. I could print a single character or multiple character in also. I will show you. So let me print the third character in it. Okay. So there are two such prints. One is what will print. It prints the entire string. The second print will print the third character of this string. Okay. So let me check this. Python 3 st.py. Yeah. So hello Anjan is there. And secondly, the third character 0, 1, 2, 3. L is there. Okay. But if I want to change this, suppose I want to change some character. Say D. Okay. And I want to run this. I could not change the string. Right. Now, another thing. Instead of the string, if I have some list, say L equal to say 3, 5, and I want to change this. Let me print this L before and after. If I run this, see the 5 is changed to D. Now the key point is what we learn that we study list. The list is mutable. That means we could change the list. Whereas the string, what we will see, is not mutable. It is immutable. Okay. All right. So there are some common string methods. One is upper, another is lower, another is capitalize. There are some other functions. So you could just check. So if I use this string dot upper, it returns what? The capital letters. When we use this lower, it returns these small letters. All the letters will be small. Okay. And if we use this capitalize, then the first letter is capital. After that is means small. Okay. All right. So any questions so far? Hello? Is it okay?
Okay,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Now, these three things are very important, right? One is strip. So strip means remove the prefix and postfix, blanks or tab or new line things, and make it clear. Okay. So let me do the exercise for you.
So this is kind of trim kind of stuff, right? Trimming
Yes,
the.
yes. Yeah. So let me write. So maybe there are some a few spaces before this hello, and few spaces are there. One tab, one new line. So if I write strip, what it gives? It just gives me this hello. So it removes the prefix, space, tab, new line, these things, and the postfix means space, tab, new line, and just returns the simple characters. Next is replace. Okay. So these three functions are very important. Keep in mind. Okay. It is used over and over, especially in NLP or other kind of tasks. So I want to replace my particular substring with some other string, right? So we can do that using this replace function. There are some parameters within replace. So I'm not going into details. Just check what are these parameters. How could I use this replace? Okay. So another thing is split. It's also very important. So suppose I have some, let's say I have this hello, and if I use this split split, so it gives me a single string within within a list, right? Now suppose I have something, some delimiter, say comma. Okay. And if I use this thing, this comma, so I'm telling my Python script that, yeah, split, wherever you see there is a comma, it just split. Or in the first case, I could use the same thing. I just tell that, okay, split it by character. Okay. Right now it's not taking this thing. But in previous case, I think it would take. Anyway,
think it's
so
required. It's required delimiter.
yeah. So it's not taking this blank thing.
Yeah. So directly you
Anyway,
cannot do.
so I could use, yeah. So I could use multiple thing also. So it gives me, it's not taking, I don't know why.
One at a time. One delimiter
One
at a time.
Yeah. Right now I could use this dot split. No, it returns the list. It might not work. Let me check, but I'm sure that it might not work. Yeah, because once it is returned as list, I cannot use this. I could use a for loop for in that case.
I think nesting up split won't work.
Yeah, because it returns a list.
Correct.
Right. And split works only on string.
String manipulation. When we do need to do some manipulation on the string, then we need to do
But
split.
the previous version of Python, what I remember, it works. I don't know why. Might be
There is
some
some,
speed
now
something.
they are doing continuous modification on that library, right?
Yeah. So let me check whether this works. No, it only have this thing. It only
No,
works in
earlier
a
what is
single.
happening? They are also into dilemma, like, no, they wanted to be human readable code, right? But now they are making some
Yes.
modification, like standardization, they
Yeah.
are doing it.
Yes. Anyway, so the basic thing is this. I want to split my whole strings based on a single delimiter. So it just works like this way. Okay. So next is the string slicing. So it's also a very important part. I could have a substring from my whole string. For example, let's say I have a string. I put it into this, say, list. Say, hello, my name is Anjan. Okay. Now, okay. So I want a portion of it. All right. So suppose I just put here, I want from first character to my seventh character to be printed. So this will return by this. So character 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6, not 7, because 7 is exclusive. Okay. On the same thing, I could jump here also. I could mention my steps. So say suppose I want to jump one character by one character each time. So I just tried this thing. So the first thing, the syntax is the first thing is a start. Where do I start? The second one is where do I end? And after that, after that, the third parameter is a state. Okay. All right. Now suppose let's do some another exercise. I want to reverse back. So I want to go from 7 to 1, with 7 character to 1 character, first character, backwards. So I need to mention that it should be, I need to go backwards, right? So I have to write this way. So in this way I could go backwards. Another thing, let's say I want to reverse my string. So what do I write? So before reversing my string, let's do some another thing. Suppose I want to go to the 4th character to the last character. Okay. So I just write this way. So after colon, I do not need to write anything. Right. So yeah. It starts from my 4th character and go to the last. Similarly, I could write this way. So I need first 4 characters, 0, first, second and third character. So it gives me this. Okay.
So I think I think where you have written 4 colon, so it will be starting from 4th element and it will
Yeah,
go
4th
to
element to this, to the last element.
and then whatever you have written colon for, so it will start from 0 till 4.
0 to 3.
4.
Okay. 4 is exclusive. So
Correct. So 0 to 3, meaning total is because it is telling that 0th index also. No, 0 is 1, 1 is 2, that 3 is 3, and 4 that was. So it will including that 0 as a first one, right?
Yes. Yeah. Now what is this? If I do this, or do this, so it will give me the whole string. The same way if I do this, the same thing happened. Now I want to reverse my string. So this thing, this x dot thing, or this thing tells that start from anywhere, go to anywhere. By default it is 0 to the last one. Okay. Now I want to say reverse my string. So I just need to put -1 there. So what it says that, okay, go from anywhere to anywhere with backwards. Okay, so this -1 indicates starts from this last thing, last character, and go backwards. So it's the easiest way to reverse your string. Right. So one exercise I can do, that whether my string is a palindrome or not, it can be, means I can see this very quick way.
Okay, and one more thing I wanted to know, see, if I don't want to just reverse entire string, right? If I want to reverse only hello, then my, then name, then is, then engine, right? So is there any direct way is there in that so that we can use it, or we need
No,
to
you need to use for loop for that.
Okay, for loop only we need to first
You
split
just
with that.
split first.
We need to split with that dash, then we need to put
X
this
dot
reverse.
split. Okay.
Split,
So you have
then
splitted a string and read each of the element and just
for loop.
reverse.
Yes, we need to do this for loop.
Okay.
No, eventually in string also we can do this, right? In this list also we can do this print reverse and all those stuff. List of.
Yeah, obviously.
We don't need to do like no this for loop also we don't require it.
So one thing we could do that. Yeah. I just want, say it's a list, x dot split is a list. So I think I want to print the element of the list reverse. Anjan is name my hello.
Yep.
Okay. So whatever we can do in string, I
Yeah.
could do in list also. But the basic difference is string is immutable, list is mutable. All right.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. And here is some string formatting. It's required. It's basic, means just a C-like things. So wherever you put this F, and this name is the variable, and so this hello is the static thing. So if the name is something, name is something, some string, the value of this string will be put here.
So this F is a variable, or this is F is some keyword that
No,
we need to
this
put?
F is, yeah, F is not a variable. F is a fixed thing, kind of kind of keyword.
Okay, so if I
So
need to
if
do
you
any,
put F before this hello, this thing, it assumes that, yeah, the thing is the second bracket will be treated as a variable.
so you mean to say is whenever I need to do any dynamic string manipulation, then before that string I need to put F, then all those string in double quotes, and whatever dynamic value is that we need to put in curly braces.
It's curly brackets, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Another way we could use this dot format. It's a older way of doing this, but on the, if you use this means new versions of this, you could use this F string.
But here one confusion, right? See, in second way, we have only one this open and close curly braces, right? Suppose if I have multiple dynamic value, then how we can do that?
So I think we could use this comma thing.
Comma separator.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just use this multiple thing, and within this format I use this variable with separated by commas.
Okay, okay. So it will be taking like no as per sequence.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the list I have already mentioned. Just skipping this thing. So yeah, list have three important things.
So one more thing. Can
Append.
you please one more thing? Can you please go to previous?
Yeah.
So here list is storing heterogeneous data type, right? It is not
Yes.
one
Yes.
type. It is hetero in
It's
number.
not a homogeneous.
Yes, homogeneous. It is heterogeneous. So number,
It's
string,
a
and
different from array. Huh?
yeah, yeah, correct.
So for that, that's why list is if you use list, it's slower than the NumPy array.
Exactly. So this data type is very slow in Python, right?
Yes.
So which one is
Yes.
efficient, more faster, which is like parameter
Yeah.
will
If you
like
have homogeneous data, just go for the NumPy array.
okay, number error. That is specification we need to put it which type of data it is.
Yes.
Okay.
If you have only numbers, homogeneous data means only numbers. Okay. Say the numbers may be integer or floating point number. Okay. Then go for this NumPy array.
Hello, sir.
All right. Yeah.
Can we use the complex number also in the NumPy array?
No, I don't think. In my knowledge, we can't use. Means complex number comes with some a plus ib, where I is equal to root over of -1, right? So I don't think you could put this value of I. But it might be possible some Means day by day the Python is upgraded. In my knowledge, I cannot, right? I can just put this integer or float numbers, but might be. So the list has three common, very important methods. One is append, second is insert, and third is extend. So if I use this append in this list, so if it is 1 and 10, it just appended afterwards, right? Insert means I want to change something with some value. Okay. And sorry, I want to insert means some value into some specific location without hurting the element of the list. In that case, I could use this insert. Means first it was 10 and 20. So the first, it is the 0th position, it is the first position. And when I do insert at position 1, okay, I'm inserting A at position 1. So it will be 10 A and then 20. So it just pushes all the elements afterwards and insert A. Now the next thing is extend. So 10, 20 and I extend. It's like append, but in case of append, it's a single value. But in case of extend, it's a list. That means I want to extend my existing list with some other list. Okay. And create some bigger list. In that case, extend is used. So there are some other thing I could use. Say, suppose L1 is my one list, 1, 4, 6, 7, and L2 is my other list, say 45, 3, 0. Now I could use this L1 dot extend L2 and keep it in 3. Sorry, L1 dot extend. Now it doesn't return anything, it just extend my L1. Another way of extending this to list is that, say I have, so suppose let's define L1 again. So 3, 4, 6 and L2 is same thing. So my L1 is 3, 4, 6 and my L2 is 45, 3 and 0. So I want to means merge them together. So this is the way. So L1 plus L2. So if I write this, so you can see that L3 is the merged version of L1 and L2. So in that way, my L1 is not hurted. My L2 is not also hurted. I got some another list by merging L1 and L2 together. Okay. All right. So in the same way, I could remove the items from the list. I could pop, means I have some push also. That means insert, I could treat my list as my stack. So that's why this pop is there. And some clear is also there. The remove means I want to remove some particular element, right? So the list have 4 items, 10, 20, 30 and 40. I want to remove this 30. So it's written as that. So the final list is 10, 20 and 40. Similarly, I could pop element. The pop means pop from the top of the stack. If I assume that my list is the stack, then I could consider this as stack, and 10, 20, 30 and 40, I just pop this element. Okay, the last element of the list is popped out. And pop has some variations. I could pop some specific element too. Okay, so the first element would be popped out if I give 1 as a parameter. If I give 2 is a parameter, the second element is popped out. And finally, L dot clear means clear all the things from L. Okay. As I have shown that same like string, I have indexing, slicing in the list, and the thing is, the thing to ponder is this negative indexing, right? So suppose I want the last element. So in that case, or the second last element, in that case, I could use this negative indexing. Okay. I'm skipping this because I just already mentioned this. So I could replace or delete some parts of the list. So this is how I could shrink the list. So suppose this is my original list 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and I just written this 1 to 4, 10, 20. Right. So this first thing, second thing, and third thing will vanish, will replaced by this 10 and 20. Right. So it's a proper usage of this slicing method. I could delete also, delete the portion of the list also. So suppose I don't want the portion from 1 to 3, means 1 and 2. In that case, this 2 will be deleted, and the remaining thing 0 and 4 will be there. Okay. Then there is a shorter way to to mention a list. So suppose I have a list and I want to create the list. Suppose I have a list and I want to create the list dynamically, okay, in a dynamic way. So for that, there is a I could use the standard, this original for loop. So for I in range this to this, insert into this list. One way of doing this, but another way of doing this is that I for I in range say 5. Okay. If we do this, my L will be populated by 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So this is a shorter way of declaring or defining your list. If you have some patterns, so we could use if else condition also in this loop. Suppose I want to keep only the even numbers from say 0 to 50 or 0 to 59 or 49. So I just mentioned here after the loop, if I percentage 2 equal to 0. So that I will be chosen if it is divisible by 2. So if I see my list again, it will be populated all by even numbers. Okay. Now I could use nested loops within this list, nested for loops. But it's not a good practice to use too many loops in the list because things get messed up. Another thing I could, since I just told that strings are immutable, we cannot change the string. But if I use some quick tricks, some clever tricks, I could change my strings. The one way of doing this is to use this split function and join function. Okay. So suppose I want to change this hello. I'm not writing the code because the time is short. So S is hello. I want to change this hello. So I want to make it capital. So if I do S0 is capital H, it say that yeah, I can't do this for you. But rather what I do first, I just make it a list, my whole string as a list, then change the list because list is mutable. Then I use this function, double quote. There is nothing under this double quote. Now I join the list and put all together in S. Right. Then if I print this, print S, I have my updated string. Okay. The next thing is functional programming. First and foremost, within Python has some capability so that we could use the name of the function, right? We could use the name of the function as a parameter to another function. Okay. For example, say square is a function and operate is also a function. Now I want to use this thing into this, right? So this is the way of how I could use this, right? It's a very clever technique. Means I could use I could define some another function def say cube x return x dot x dot x. Then I could use this cube function in that operate cube. Okay. So this is the power of Python. Okay. Another thing is anonymous function, which is the lambda function. So I defined some function using this lambda keyword. So this is my parameter, and I use this thing. It's the definition of my function. So wherever I use this square, I have this parameter, and I can do this thing. Now these things can be used in the lambda function is can be used in map, filter, reduce, and sorted functions. I'm going quickly. Please read, and if you have some questions, please ask me later. So it's my number. I want to change my list, right? So how do I do this? I just use this map. What map does? Map takes each of the number, make it square, and puts it into this nums. Means updated it. So it, for example, first one is there. One goes here. One square. It returns one square and put here. 2 comes. It returns 2 square and update it by 4. 3 square 9. 4 square 16. Then filter. Filter means I want to filter out something. Okay. So suppose I want to keep the even numbers within the list. How do I do that? I just use filter, and within this filter function, I use this lambda as my anonymous function. The next thing is reduce. It's the same thing. I want to multiply all the numbers or add all the numbers in a list, right? So I could use this reduce function, and within this reduce, I use this lambda, this anonymous function. Now another function is sorted. So I have a list. The list contains say 3 strings, and I want to sort them by default it is sorted as the first character. If the first if two characters if the first characters of 2 strings are same, it goes to the second, it looks to the second character, and so on. But I want that I want it to be sorted by the last characters. So I could mention this as by that way. Okay, so the things are covered. So yeah, so it's kind of exercise, but I have the solutions here too. It's a game. So what we have learned so far. So the first class, this class, we could write some game. So the name of the game is rock, paper, and scissor game. So there are 2 members in the game. There are 2 competitors. Right now, since we are using computer, the computer is the first member and we are the second member. Right? So the game is like that. So if someone says, so there are 3 symbols. Okay, so if someone says paper, it just have this symbol, right? It just do this, flatten his means fingers. If someone says rock, it just means have this pattern. And if someone says scissors, he or she just do this. Okay. Now the paper can wraps the rock. Okay. My paper can wraps the rock. So if someone shows this and someone shows the rock, who shows the paper will win because the paper can wrap the rock. Similarly, rock can blanch the scissors. So if someone shows this and someone shows this, so basically who shows the rock symbol will win. And third, who shows the scissor symbol will win, who is showing the paper symbol. Okay. So because the scissor can cut the paper. So in how do I implement this code? So to implement this, I need to have, first I need to import the module random, because I need to, if I do something, if I input something, my computer randomly choose rock, either rock or paper or scissor. So I have a list. Okay. So suppose it's me. I am inputting something. So I could enter either rock or paper or scissor, and I just make it lower character. After that, here are some options: rock, paper, scissor, and I want my computer to pick something from it. Okay, so the computer randomly choose either rock or paper or scissor from that. Okay, so suppose I just type paper and my computer randomly choose this rock. Okay, so who will win? I will win because the paper can wrap the rock. So the code for that will be this. So if I choose the same thing as my computer, it's a tie. The computer might choose the paper also. But in other case, if I choose the rock, computer choose the scissor, or I choose the scissor, computer choose paper, or I could choose paper, computer choose rock, which is in my case, I will win. Otherwise, computer will win. Okay. All right. So this is my last slide. I have shown you the solution, but please do it yourself. And I prepared some MCQ questions for you also. Please do this. So okay, we can stop right now.
Can you please
Any
explain
questions?
this game? Can you please explain the rule of this game? One second.
All right. The rule is like this. If you see the picture, if someone, so there are three symbols for each of these three things. One is paper, one is rock, another is scissor. Okay. Now, if someone says, yeah, paper, and on the same time someone says, yeah, it's rock, then who says paper will win, because paper wraps the rock. All right. If someone says rock, suppose I say rock and my computer say scissor, then I will win because rock can blunt the scissor. All right. And if I say scissor and my computer say paper, I will win because scissor can cut the paper. Okay. So this is the rule of this game. One thing could be that I says paper, my computer will also say, may also say paper. In that case, there will be tie. There will be a tie.
So
If
the
rock is
program,
there, yeah.
the program you have shown for just one time. Suppose I want to play multiple times, so I need to do a loop.
Yeah, sure. If you want that your program will run forever, you just make while true things and put all the things together.
Okay, thank you.
Any such other questions?
Thank you very much, sir, for the last session and useful.
Thank you. Okay, so if you have any questions, just ask me. So kindly reach over the email. Okay.
Sir, if I am new
Okay,
to
so
this field and from different field, so can you hear
so
me?
don't worry. Yeah, sure. I can hear you.
If I am new to this field and from different field, how we can get experience in this program things?
So you have to write a lot of codes. So in my suggestion, there is a good book, Python the Hard Way. The book is available in PDF, online available. You could read the book and practice. A lot of practice.
Repeat the name.
Python the Hard Way. Learn Python the hard way.
Author name, please.
Let me check. Learn Python the hard way.
So from basic
the
to
book name
advanced,
is
everything
this.
is there.
Yes, yes. It's a very good book. Learn Python the hard way.
So it contains a lot of exercises in it.
Yes,
So
yes.
It's going to course.
The author name is, let me check. The author name is Jed Saw. Z-E-D. S-H-A-W. Is it visible?
Yes, sir. So if we want to move further machine learning and deep learning, we have what are all the skills we have to strong, whether we have to follow the hoops also here.
Okay, so to move to the machine learning and deep learning field, okay. Number
So
one
as
is you need to understand two things. One is theory. Okay. In theory, so there are some mathematics, say calculus, some probability, linear algebra. Okay. These three things are mandatory. Okay. Some basic things. And second thing is some applied section. Applied means you need to strong in algorithm, data structure, and just go for some. If you are strong in algorithm and data structure, you could choose any language. Right now, Python is means popular, but in future might be it will be Julia, okay, or some other languages are coming. So just focus on these two parts. If you have the logic, means the logic. If the logic is clear, then you could do anything. You don't need to remember. You just need to remember the syntax of this language, programming language, and nothing else.
so, sir, can you? I have one doubt. Can you please explain what is the difference between flowchart, algorithm, model, and program.
Yeah. So the first thing is flowchart. Flowchart is a graphical way to represent your algorithm. Okay. Means what your algorithm is doing. So suppose some say S is equal to I plus J, and I initialize I equal to 5, J equal to 3. So this is my say pseudocode or algorithm, whatever. That's written in this format. In my flowchart, I could use these boxes. Say I equal to 5, J equal to 3. Then for this operation, I could use another symbol. Say it might be some oval, or might be some another thing. So S equal to I plus J. Okay. This is the flowchart. If there is some condition, we could use this kind of, that's
So
what it
is
says.
this flowchart is compulsory when we are handling labs for students?
Yeah, if you show them with some flowcharts kind of thing, it will have they have the good vision. Okay, they could visualize this algorithm easily. Once they could visualize, you could use the proper algorithm.
Okay, so the written thing is you are saying algorithm, that pseudocode.
Yeah.
What
For
about
this algorithm,
models?
there is a good book. Sorry.
Difference between algorithm and model, sir? You have said about flowchart.
Algorithms, models
No,
means
why
anything.
am I asking?
So
Why I am asking? So when we deal with deep learning or machine learning, or they are saying somewhere they are using models. So when we come for basic things, they are pronouncing algorithm. So it bit confusing from the beginning
okay,
when I
okay.
started.
Yeah. So algorithm is the thing you implement the model. Okay. And the model means it's a kind of function or hypothesis. Right? It's implemented by some algorithm. The core thing behind a model is algorithm implemented by using some programming language, say Python. And what the model learns some function. Okay.
So function in the sense you are
Function means
talking.
I have some input, I calculate something, and I have some out.
Okay. So doing that processing steps called as model.
Yes.
So following the different type of steps, we called it as algorithm.
Yeah. Suppose I have a simple model, let's say. Okay. My model, I have say W, and I want to compute this function. Say y equal to W into X. Okay.
Okay.
Now, how do I implement this? For this implementation, I need to have some algorithm, right? Say W is initialize some say random value, say suppose 0.5. Say then y equal to so or I can do this do these things in that way. Say for all W, for W in some range or some list, I just compute my y equal to W into X. Okay, and for what W I get my optimum y. Okay, optimum Y means that is close to my result. I choose that W. So this implementation is done by some algorithm. Okay, this is my algorithm. And the code, I use Python code to implement this. Say. And this W is my model. We can say.
So we are adjusting
Right?
adjusting the weight based on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your model contains nothing but some weights. Say W1, W2, W3. Okay. For the neural network, it is like this.
Okay.
W1, W2, W3, W4. Okay. So nothing but a matrix, right? And each cell have some W. That's it. Is it clear?
So so this Python code will be converted to values when we are dealing with images, sir.
The Python code is not converted. It is the other thing.
Okay.
The compiler comes into the picture. The Python is a higher level language. It's converted to some. The compiler converted it into some lower level language, some machine code, and then it will execute.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Sir, can you just scroll down this slide that your program, that what the random function is doing here?
Yeah, the random function is choosing the element randomly. So it may pick this rock, it may pick this paper, it may pick this scissor.
Okay, so only between these three values.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, sir, by the way, I just want to say you thank you very much for more than 4 hours continuous teaching. I can understand that how
I have
hard it
another
is.
class from 3 p.m.
In your
I
institute.
have to attend. Yeah. In my
Okay,
institute.
so I have a request to
Hello.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Manjan, sir.
Yeah.
On behalf of
Okay.
Professor Gaurav Trivedi, sir, the Principal Investigator of PNICT Academy, IIT Guwahati, Dr. Aryabharta Sahu, sir, Principal Coordinator of the FDP from IIT Guwahati, and on behalf of Professor Parth Pratim Roy, sir, from IIT Roorkee, I would like to thank you for accepting our invitation and coming to this program and sharing your knowledge with all of us. Thank you, sir, for this insightful and interactive session today.
Thanks.
Organizer, I have one point to say, if possible, that is there possible to 12 to 12:30 break, because this continuous 4 hour session is really hectic. So if it is possible that 12 to 12:30, 30 minutes break, then 12:30 to 2:30.
Sir, we can look into this, but I cannot promise if we can shift the timings, because we have already we have already taken the time of other experts and professors, and we cannot promise if they can shift their timings.
But this
Okay,
break is
we will
required
try.
actually. Break is required, otherwise no continuous learning.
So we can take a 10 to 15 minutes break in between, as per the if the expert the professor wants to take a break in between, like 10 to 15 minutes, as per the convenience, we can take a break of 10 to 15 minutes in between the session. But I cannot promise if we can shift the timings, because the schedule is already final. So we will try from our end. If this is possible, we will do.
Ma'am, shall we get the professor's email ID who have taught the class before?
Sir, can we provide your email ID to the
Yeah,
participant?
you may go to my college site. It's IIT ISM Dhanbad. Check my
IIT?
department, computer science department. Yeah, I'm from
Sir,
IIT
which
Dhanbad. IIT
Dhanbad?
Dhanbad. Dhanbad,
Dhanbad.
Dhanbad. It's in Jharkhand.
Okay, sir.
So
Department, sir?
you can search my name. My name is my department is computer science.
Your full name, sir?
My name is Anjan Chaudhary.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you everyone.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks for
Thank you
cooperating.
for sharing
Thank
your
you.
knowledge with us today.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you,
Thank you so
Anjan
much,
sir,
sir.
for
It was very
Thank
informative
you,
session.
sir.
informative session.
Thanks. Okay. Thanks. Okay. Bye.
So, dear participants, once again, I would like to request if anyone has not joined the WhatsApp group still, I would request you all to please join the WhatsApp group. All the important updates regarding the FDP are shared on that group. And if you will not join, you may miss the updates. So, it is for your convenience so that you can get all the updates about the course on a daily basis. We will
Hello,
upload the
madam.
recording of the session sometime as the recording will be generated by Webex. We will upload it in the Google Drive. It has been already shared with you all. It is again posted in the chat box on Webex. So if there is any query or any difficulty or issue you're facing, please let me know. I'm there in the session. Thank you.
Madam, I have one question. Today's session attendance sheet is
Yes, ma'am.
link is
Yesterday's attendance will be uploaded today.
which
Today's
time?
attendance you
Which
will
time?
be getting tomorrow. I mean, we will upload in some time. Just give us
Madam, yesterday's attendance in which I can see yesterday attendance.
Yes,
In
ma'am.
which
Yesterday's attendance will be uploaded today. Today's attendance will be uploaded tomorrow. Because
okay,
it is
which time?
through the
Madam,
WebEx
which time?
report that is delivered. Yes, ma'am.
Madam, which time please attendance? Which time? Around.
Ma'am, we will upload in some time. Like by 3:30.
Okay.
By 3:30, you will get the attendance of yesterday. But today's
In WhatsApp
attendance will
group,
be
ma'am?
uploaded in the same sheet. It will be updated in the same sheet tomorrow.
Ma'am, it will be updated in WhatsApp group.
Sir, it will be there in the drive link that is provided. The attendance sheet will be there in the drive.
Madam,
So
attendance I
yesterday,
can show in the announcement. Hello.
Yes,
Attendance sheet I can see announcement section in the part of drive. Announcement section I can see the attendance list or not.
Hello. Am I audible?
in Drive, you shared the attendance sheet, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We will share with you the email and the drive link that has been shared.
Yeah. I went.
It is not uploaded. Still, we will upload it.
Okay, for yesterday, it will be uploaded today 3 p.m., right?
Yes, sir. The attendance of yesterday will be uploaded today. Dear participants, if anyone is having any other queries, please let me know. I would once again request you all to kindly join the WhatsApp group if not joined yet. The link has been posted in the WebEx chat box as well. And the link is also there in the Google Drive. The link has been shared with you all in the registration confirmation mail. If anyone has not received the confirmation mail or is not able to join the WhatsApp group, please let me know. The presentation slides of the session will be uploaded in the Google Drive, and also the recorded session link will be there in the Drive. Is there anyone who is having any query?
No, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your participants. Tomorrow the session will start again at 10 a.m. in the morning. So, thank you everyone for joining today and making the day two of the FDP successful.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Lakshmi ma'am, the assignments will not be provided by there will be short assignments or like hands-on that will be conducted in the session itself by the expert. So there will be no other assignments that will be provided. Only two assessments will be taken. One is scheduled for the 1st of August from 2 to 2:30, and the second will be on 7th August from 2 to 2:30. There will be no other assignments that will be provided from us. Only the hands-on session or small activities that will be done in the session itself. Thank you, dear participants. This is all for today. Thank you for joining and making the day two of the FDP successful. This is all from our side. So now I will be deactivating the meeting link on my end.